chat. Before we can make any progress in this game, I have something very important to show you. My wife has turned into a fae. I need to plug this in first. Hold on. Hold on. It's not on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I need to bring this up. There we go. Alright, proceed. Look at that. She's just like one of those mini bosses that tries to slaughter my party. My wife is the most beautiful woman. Oh, free feet. Sorry, your feet might end up on a website. Oh, there goes Alice. I was like, I am also dainty princess. Cat. Wow. Cat. That is a good reason to freak out. Yes. Emotional rock husband who just makes money so you can go out and do gay shit? 'Cause that's kind of cool. I love you too. What? Oh, there we go. I needed to turn it back up. There we go. We should be okay now. Yeah. Music shouldn't be too loud because I adjusted it accordingly. Hello, everybody! Welcome back! I don't know how long we're going to be streaming ETRIAN for tonight, because I know we started this super late. Couple of reasons for that, because I always have reasons. One is because I had a session from 12 to 1. I know, that's very early in the day, but I had to rest my throat for that, excuse me. Number 2 is poop. I don't know why that was so funny to me. It's my brain, just the intrusive thoughts taking over. Yes, that is what number 2 is. Colloquially. Catching. Queequee. I'm pretty sure half of those were Genshin characters. Colloquial. Quinoa. Anyway, number 2 was because I had a boatload of auditions for some pretty important stuff that, I'll be real, I wasn't feeling, but I did them anyway, and once again, I am actually really goddamn happy with what I did for those auditions, which is now causing a... Sage, has that chunk of the door frame always been out? Has that chunk of the door frame always been out? Yes? Okay. You're not just saying that to make me feel better? Okay. I'm worried I took it out with a suitcase or something like that. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna move the chat up. Oh, I will. Sorry about that. So, there we go. That should work. Anyway, it's now creating a feedback loop where I am genuinely still proud of what I do for these auditions, but then it immediately leads to like a physical, like, chest burning, because my heart's like, yeah, well, you felt that way about the last 12, and look how that turned out. So I am just very, very, very grateful that my heart is still in it, because I just love doing this. But I got way more done than I thought I was going to. There were auditions that weren't due until... Is today Tuesday? Okay. There are auditions that weren't going to be due until tomorrow afternoon, and there was one audition in particular that wasn't due until Friday. And I did all of them. All of them. So, I know that the Cosmoses might reward me by throwing even more on my plate between now and tomorrow, but as it stands, I'm completely caught up right now, so I'm proud of that. And number 3 was because after I finished those auditions, I was so temporarily done with doing everything for stuff other than myself that I just kind of collapsed in bed for 2 hours and just did whatever I wanted. Like, it literally, there wasn't even anything in particular that I wanted to do. I just did things for 2 hours by myself because I didn't want to do things as a performance for other people. So I only just got the energy to get out of bed like 12-15 minutes ago. So I apologize ahead of time for today's stream being shorter. But if it's any consolation or if it's any indication of how badly I needed that, I delayed starting an ETRIAN Odyssey stream. Is that gonna happen a lot? Or did that pull down naturally, or did you do that?
I was trying to zip it up.
Oh, okay. Anyway, it has been long enough that I don't really remember where we left off on ETRIAN Odyssey 2. I know we were in the 4th stratum, and I'm guessing... Oh, that's right. We had game overed because of everyone in the party getting petrified. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't even know where to start with this. Okay.
That one there's a job from the Ducal Bombardiers. Ah, yes, the details. Sounds like gunners are pretty hard to come by. You wouldn't think so with all the ones around here, but our technology's a mite advanced. I've been places where I never seen a single one, so that's why gunners are in such high demand. With so few around, a lot of them banded together. That's the Ducal Bombardiers.
Or bombardiers?
Their sole aim is to advance gun technology and hone their skills as a group. But of course,
Thank you, Scruff.
any group has to have a leader. Theirs was quite the warrior, and quite the drinker as well. But he's dead now. A labyrinth monster got him. The Bombardiers want every gunner to help get revenge. No one's forcing you. You don't have to take it. But think about this. The gunner who finishes off that monster restores the Ducal Bombardier's good name. Now, doesn't that sound like a noble use of your time, eh? Think of the prestige, the honor that'll come to the one who does the job. I need hardly say it, but there's a reward too. Oh, and one more thing. That's right. This quest comes direct from the Ducal Bombardiers. They figure if your crew doesn't have a gunner, it's none of your business. A gunner's pride, you know. Their blood is up, and they're not taking it lightly. One more thing. Don't say a word about it to anyone else. The beastie that killed their leaders on the 19th floor. Everyone's after the critter. It won't be easy, so good luck. Ah, that one's for me, actually. This isn't easy for me to say. You have to know, I treat everyone who walks in that door like royalty. I'm no nobleman, but I don't discriminate, and I aim for my bar to be the best in Lagarde. But I'm only human. I try not to get involved, but sometimes, a man can't help himself. You see, long ago, there was this one adventurer I really took a shine to. She just drifted in one day, just like you lot. I'd see her from time to time, and I grew to fancy her, I did. She said the floating castle were no legend or myth, and she'd climb high enough to find it. Back then, nobody knew about the labyrinth, you see, so I just laughed. Then one day, She came in and said she'd found a giant maze. I was the only one she told. I assumed it was a regular cave and told her to lay off the sauce, all joking like. But she didn't find it funny and stormed right out that door. And that were the last I saw of her. We had a bet going. If she was right, I was to pay up one shiny gold piece. If not, well, we hadn't decided yet. Listen to me. This is no way to tell a story. There's nothing in it you can use. But she was talking about the labyrinth, and I know in my heart she's there somewhere. If any explorer made it up to the castle, it'd be her. But that place is a death trap. I'm not going to kid myself and pretend she's still alive. Still, if I don't pay up what I owe her, I'll never put this behind me. Could you deliver this old coin to its rightful owner? They live in the friggin' labyrinth. For all you know, they eat humans for lunch. You know, there's many a story of explorers being fooled by harmless-looking beasties. Like beautiful flowers, a small fuzzy critter, a good-looking man or woman. Poisonous, each and every one of them. Well, those last two aren't in the labyrinth, but... Hey there! Ah, that quest. You know, they only posted it here because of you. Remember that tourney you were in a while back? Someone there took a shine to your Ronin. They said your one's still raw, but has lots of potential. Don't you think so? Ha 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 ha! Apparently it was some kind of noble, and they're holding a fancy-pants dinner party. They want to impress their high society guests with some special monster meat for the main course. I don't know much beyond that, but the minister at the Duke's Palace probably would. Why don't you go and ask him directly, eh? Good luck to you. Can I help you explorers with something? Ah, the ingredients for the state dinner. So you'll be assisting the court officials in gathering meat. You have my gratitude. Not only will this add prestige to the party, but it shows our guests high Lagarde's strength. By eating the labyrinth's monsters, we prove that we are the labyrinth's masters.
I'm gonna turn this down a bit.
The guests will feel reassured to know that the Grand Duchy fears nothing from the labyrinth. Do you understand? Well, either way, know that this is no mere noble's whim. It has meaning. I have heard that the meat from monsters on the 20th floor makes for a particular delicacy. I would like you to hunt these monsters and bring home the finest meat. These monsters, however, will release poison through their glands when threatened. It's a natural defense to doom any predators that the beast's young might live. You must slay these monsters quickly if you hope to recover an edible corpse. That's all I know. Leave the meat at the Stickleback Bar, and our men will pick it up. We're relying on you.
Now, I believe I know what monster this is. If we're on the 20th floor, this is those flower monsters that have to die in the first turn. Mwah. I love you. You doing good? No. Alright, so I believe... Oh, we are only on the 19th floor. Okay. Maybe these monsters don't exist on the 20th floor. Why would it give us a quest for the 20th floor when we're not even there yet? Alright, hold on. Yes. Oh, thank you. All right, well, I'm not even at the 20th floor yet, so...
Going to take up that one? Seems like a bit of a pain to me. Some of the Grand Duchy's guards were dispatched, but they're not back yet. It sounds urgent, so I'll explain the details. The reinforcements they sent haven't found any sign of the guards either. So they're looking for outside help to go find out what's going on in there. And that's the sum of it. I can't say I expect you to find anyone alive. They lost contact with the guards on the 18th floor. Have a look around, and I'm sure you'll find some sign of them. Good luck.
All right, there we go. So we have one on the 18th floor, which is the one we're gonna teleport to. I don't know where the bartender's coin is. I might look that up real quick. And then we have to take a gunner to the 19th floor, which will already happen because we have Shibi. So let me see. Oh, the person that we need to take this coin to isn't even, they're not until the 5th stratum. We've got so much time.
Oi, that's one of the stranger quests I've seen posted. You remember when you had to meet the animal expert in the forest? He's the client. I don't know much. He said he wants you to see him for more details. Please, Elrican, please save my shop! That sound like him? It's a good thing you lot are the ones to do this. Huh? Well, because I don't even know where he is. Just go wherever you met him last time, I suppose. Wasn't it on the 18th floor? Well, good luck.
Shit, I don't remember where this was. Here are signs of a struggle coming from the southeast. Southeast. Sounds like it was a lover's quarrel. Now you recall the quest you accepted at the bar. You are to investigate the matter of the missing guards and report your findings. Sounds distinctly like a battle and you can hear human voices. Core them I mean, well, we have to go there anyway, so like... Oh, they're down there near the intro, or the exit stairs. Oh my god, I'm not used to battles going this slowly. I'm already so used to the hyperspeed of the other one. You hear the ringing sound of clashing weapons nearby. As you near its source, you see a group of guards fighting for their lives. A horde of monsters has fallen upon them. Unless you intervene, their chances are bleak. You may draw your weapons for a noble cause, or leave them to die and move forward. That's one. Runewolf, that is very interesting, and I have no idea what you just said. Swift strikes, you defeat all the monsters in the area. You turn to see that the guards are about to deliver the final blow to their opponent. They sheath their weapons and turn to greet the reinforcements.
Thanks for saving us. We came to investigate this area, but we got off course. We couldn't find our way home, and we lost half our men. We had just about given up.
Once the guards calm down, you ask them what has happened here.
Even we're not sure. We saw a gold shadow, and the floating island was covered in storms. Before we understood what was going on, we were tossed around by the gale winds.
The guard's face turns pale as he speaks, recalling the horror. What was this golden shadow? You tend to the wounded and show them the way back before leaving the area. Your quest is complete. All you have to do now is report your progress at the bar. Did we already fill in? All right, we basically got the full map on this area. As you step onto the floor, the sounds of battle resonate through the area. Gunpowder explosions and the screams of monsters permeate the floor's atmosphere. The din reminds you of the quest you accepted at the bar. There isn't a clink of swords or the chant of a spell to be heard here, only gunfire. Without a doubt, the monster that slayed the Bombardier's leader is on this floor. The intense clamor begins to make you anxious, and you leave the area? Why would I leave the area? Reference. Okay, so there's no special stuff here, but we need to bind his head, most likely. They are gonna petrify someone. Yup. Would have been nice if we could have taken care of that sooner. And I don't think we have the item to cure it. Motherfucker. Look, I'm not ready to go back yet. Right? Oh my god, it's taking me a bit to get used to drawing the maps on this again. I keep forgetting, I keep hitting the X button to go to the menu, because that's what we had to do for Manu. Shit. This one, I know that we can get a, we can get an item by killing it on the first turn. And we can just fail to do that. Probably because Peep is dead. This floor seems pretty straightforward. It's probably involving taking platforms in a specific order, but I like that ME is finally fast enough that they can reduce the attack power of enemies before they get a chance to go. Or we can just miss everything. I do like seeing healers or mages that have so much MP though after playing Manu, which by the way, a heads up that I'm going to be giving away a physical copy of that during stream today because I somehow ended up with 2 copies. That's right, more toilet paper is always nice. You can always use more TP for when shit gets real. Why are there 2 of these? That makes no sense. Oh, that's right. Lure bell? Yes. There we go. Oh, what? 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 What is he doing here? Alright. Took care of that. The wounded monster goes into its death throes, then sinks to the ground below. You edge toward the monster to confirm the kill when a lone guard approaches from behind.
That monster. Are you the ones who beat it?
You explain the situation, and the wide-eyed guard nods, his mouth slightly agape.
I see. Don't worry, I'll vouch for you. In fact, I'll head back now and give them the news.
The guard eagerly shakes each of your hands and bows deeply before taking his leave. Congratulations! You have honored yourself by killing the Taco Bell mascot. That was such minimal effort. I don't feel overleveled for this area. Fucking dogs, man. I am a professional shitposter who also happens to voice act. Just like Gianni. Yes, that is an apt description. I also, as the internet will tell you, do not deserve rights. Hello. Oh, okay. Thanks. My wife has confirmed that I do not deserve rights, so you heard it here, folks. Listen, I don't make the rules. I just complain about them. You doing anything else tonight? You gotta clean up what? Oh, when does he actually start again? Why couldn't it be during a week when I won't be here? What do you mean? You're Pan. Oh. Hey, bye. You have a gift? It better be M. Smoochin'. Who's my favorite character to voice act in my career? The dude that gets me paid $1 million every time I come in for a session. I haven't booked him yet, but someday. Yes. It is a boy! Bring the boy. It is the boy. Bring him. Oof. It is the boy. It is the boy. Can we get smile from the boy? Do you wish to speak? Buff Panda is rapidly approaching your location. He is a very chill boy. I love him. but she always seems so angry. When will exercise redeems return from the war? Tomorrow. I am in the process of recovering my throat, which has been run ragged over the last several days, including last weekend, so... Oh my god, it's been so long, I don't even remember what I'm trying to level up on these guys. Shit. Poppins. Excuse me. This is so stupid. What do I even level on this guy? I can't use any of these abilities because he wields a fucking staff.
If I bring you to the camera, you're gonna be upset.
I guess strength? Strength?
Come on, Alex.
Yeah. What do I guess we give him that? Please don't have her destroy the new dress that you just got. I would be very upset for you. I know he can use both swords and staff, but the staff gives him way more TP at the moment. Level. Oh, we're gonna get killed. Oh, we're fine. All right, I guess the enemies here aren't too much of a threat. I'm trying to remember which ones we want to get rid of first. I think we get rid of them in order of the items that are near the top. Okay, cool. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. This thing is gonna... Fuck. Okay. Yep. So now, I wanted to use up this item in order to take out another FOE. There we go. So now, we mark where he was. Okay. And we should be able to take him out before he even gets to do anything, thanks to folks having their force abilities opened up or available. Oh, I could have sworn he had his. Cool, so someone's about to get petrified anyway. Cool. All right. We can still definitely finish this. Nice. Would have been nice if we could have taken out 2 of them before heading back, but nope, 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 nope. We want the weaker stuff. There has to be... but Peeba... Because Peeba's petrified, we don't have a way of setting up getting the free turn. Whatever. I'm gonna wish I held on to that, huh? I'm also in for punishment when I try to warp out of a fight where I'm like, oops, this fight is too tough. I'm gonna just go back to town. And then remember that that was a luxury I had during Manu and not just any time I wanted. I do. I have like 2 of those threads. This feels like a breather floor after everything that we had to do in the first 3. The music is definitely helping with that as well, yes. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, please. Okay. As long as they can't petrify. Fuck. Oh my god. They've got to run out of TP eventually, right? Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god! Emmy! Emmy! What the hell? Wow! Emmy just fucking... What the fuck? She just rang a bell and they all fucking died. Wow! That was impressive. Someone needs to clip that and send it to them because, oh my god. All right. We need to actually go back. Cool. We need to sell stuff. That's pretty good. I forget what S is for. Survivalist and Troubadour, right? Yes. Cool. I need that. I need 5 more. Oh, that's right. We need, Theriaka BX. There we go. I don't think we have BX yet, but... we need... Here's the sleep bell. There we go. Sleep bell and lure bell. And then we need 5 Medica 2s. Nice. It was almost 69, 60. Is there something we can buy for 10? Is there anything we can buy for 10? Can I sell a Medica for 10? Hold on. I'm doing some math. I don't think there's anything I can buy. Let's try buying a Medica and then selling a Medica. It's not gonna work. I know. I know.
Fine work. The guards say that was quite the beastie you took on, eh? I have an official letter here from the Ducal Bombardiers. Allow me to read it for you.
Members of Elrican, we are indebted to you. Your name will be forever honored in our ranks. As a token of our appreciation, we grant you the sterling title of Musketeer.
Holy Musketeer! That's one of the very top ranks in the Bombardiers. Who knew all you had to do was shoot a dog between the eyes for it? You really passed this one with flying color bruise. Here's your reward. You've earned it. Come back anytime. Ah, yes. I heard from the Grand Duchy. Thank you very much. I heard not even half those guards survived. Is the 4th stratum that dangerous? Yeah? A gold shadow? Oh, you mean the ones they say they saw. No idea, sorry. I'm certain I'd have heard of a monster that could destroy an entire floating island. Maybe their eyes were playing tricks on them. Anyways, thanks again and take care. Ah, it's your lot. You should take this quest. It looks might interesting. Apparently, one of the guards in the lower levels gone missing, and they need help finding him. Don't you get a strange feeling about this one? I mean, without a map, it's easy to get lost. But we're talking about the Guard Corps. The labyrinth's like their own backyard. Besides which, they have copies of the maps you explorers make. Strange that one get lost. Which means there's something peculiar going on here. Get to the tales from the Duke's palace. I'm expecting to hear a good story later. A dimensional rift allows for immediate transport between places. Oh dear. Ah, hello, Guild Elrican. I was so caught up in my book that I missed your arrival. Oh, you've taken the quest? Good. Then I can be confident the job will be done right. We received a call for help from a guard on the southeast part of the 3rd floor. We dispatched reinforcements, of course, but they too disappeared into the labyrinth. No matter who we send, they can't seem to reach the people who need our help. Everyone who tries says they get dizzy, and before long, they end up at the 3rd floor entrance. But we can't just turn our back on one of our own. We must keep trying. I ask you, then, to help us rescue the guards in need. We are all relying on you.
All right, so we're going to the 3rd floor. Yeah? All right. Look at that itty bitty teeny little map. Remember how long it took us to explore this one map because of how badly we're getting our asses kicked? The good old mollies. All right, I need to fix my cursor showing up here. Or do I? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Window capture properties. There we go. Do not capture cursor. There we go. I remembered from last time. I'm proud of myself. Get the fuck out of here, Stag. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here, Stag. Literally, just imagine, like, the stag runs in front of us while our party walks forward, and we literally just, like, walk a hole through it, like the people that in that meme where they're, like, stomping into the bar, and we just punch through his body. As you walk further in, you feel a strange rift and halt in your tracks. Only a moment later, you hear a distant howling. It's unlike the cry of a dog or wolf. The piercing sound is disorienting. You lose all sense of your surroundings. When the howling stops, your head clears, and you realize your surroundings have changed. The branches around you are wavy, almost as if you've been transported underwater. You think back to the quest you accepted back at the bar. You were asked to save a guard who sent out a distress signal. The strange rift you just experienced must be the work of some mysterious power. If you hope to proceed, you must take extra precautions. Okay. You feel a strange pressure as the scenery whirls. Okay. So, we have to find... Okay. Something tells me it's gonna want me to take the long way. Oh! Oh, fuck off! It really does want me. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. This is just a lesson in annoyance. Da, da, da. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck off. No! Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, my God. We're gonna get a whole ass level off of these no-name enemies by the time we finally get there. Also, Peglin is a blast and you guys should really play it. This is like having a game that has a puzzle that must be solved using sound cues when you're a deaf gamer. That is the closest equivalent I can think of. And I feel awful for deaf gamers that have to solve sound cue puzzles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Alright, cool. I have to fight this fucker. I think his ability required me to kill him on the first turn, which is not gonna happen here. So I just have to hope he doesn't instant kill someone in the process. Oh! Oh! Okay! Are you fucking kidding me? What do you want me to do? There's only one path! Dude, Ara, as soon as I saw that it was an RPG using Peggle mechanics, I was hooked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh.
Help! At last! I've been walking forever. I'm exhausted. Now I can finally get home.
The guard lets out a sigh, greatly relieved to see you. You ask if he is the one who sent out the distress signal, and the guard responds.
Heard this strange howl on my regular patrol. Suddenly I got caught in a weird rift.
The guard's explanation over, he leans on his weapon to stand and thanks you. The strange rift enveloping the area slowly stabilizes. I don't get this! This is the one part of these quests I didn't understand. What did finding this guy have to do with mysteriously fixing whatever fucked up the space-time continuum in this area? This is Loki the trickster god going, I want to fuck with this one guy in particular. That's it! That's the quest! There was no reason for that. Deadass, if we just waited, it all would have sorted itself out. Oh wait, I was supposed to turn it in. Fuck!
Ah, you did it! A messenger from the Grand Duchy just came to deliver the news. Something about that monster's howls was warping the forest.
So, we didn't do anything about the monster that was causing the howls in the first place. But we're done with the quest.
It's one eerie place with monsters like that around. Anyways, glad to have you back. Here's the reward. Care to make a donation?
Oh. What did I miss out on that? on, I want to check something real quick. Okay, I gotta file that invoice tonight. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. Let's see if we're all set here. I'm just excited to have something to play after I get off of stream. Like, I'm excited to play more Peglin. Some of the monsters in that are really cute, too. Oh, well, what else happens? I'm trying to think if I can fight this guy. I shouldn't fight this guy. What else happens if you stick around that, like, gives credence to the theory? Like, I'm willing to believe you, I'm just curious. One of the three, if you were to move away from the guard, one of the three dragons appear where the guard was at and is like, I'm here to mess you up if you approach. Oh. That's interesting. Will the dragons still be there if I go back? Also, I wish there weren't so many of these, like, blink and you'll miss it side events that happen in the game. Yeah, no. I've already done my impressive feat in this series already. That does not even sound remotely worth it for a second. Maybe if I had full force gauge. Maybe. Damn. That's my thing. I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't be upset about missing the fight and the acknowledgement, but it's the fact that I miss experiencing that thing is even there just because I didn't decide to. I don't know, the quest is done! What else would there be to do? Haha, remember when there were limits on how many of these things you could have? What the fuck? That FOE respawned already. What the hell? That FOE respawned already. Is it different depending on what time of day it is? Nope, that is straight up that bird. Okay. I mean, I'll take that. It's easy enough to just use an item afterwards. Theriaka B. Boop. All done. Welcome back, Peeba. Stop being stoned. We got work to do. This may seem like stupidly simple, but I'm really entertained by the fact that for the second game, they made it so that you were traveling up instead of just going down again. Like, there's just something about the fact that we are scaling higher and higher and the town is further and further down. Just that detail alone makes it interesting and different. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. All right. If you think the game sounds relaxing right now, you need to wait until we get to the 6th stratum. Tell me if you feel the same way after that. You know, it would be really nice if we could get the fucking, headbind before he petrifies one of our party. Just a thought. Come on. Seriously? They're gonna apply it again on the second turn, because of course they are. Fuck off, you guys! Jesus Christ! The point is that we don't have to heal one of our party members because you shut him down ahead of time, you morons! Whew, I'll take that money though, Jesus Christ. Ha 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 ha. Smooth. The item that will heal status ailments for the entire party. Real funny game. You're real goddamn funny. Dude, I love that Peeba can tank all of these hits and then just heal pretty much. Look at that. That was half of his entire HP bar, and he isn't even at his 99 cap yet. Oh, yeah. In your guys' opinion, is there a game where the sequel was so similar to the first game? Like, they tried to keep so much of it exactly the same because the first one was so popular that it ended up being really fucking boring as a result? Golden Sun 3DS game. What, pray tell, is that? Also, good news is, did I say that Wednesday is supposed to be Super Pooper Mario? Was Wednesday supposed to be Super Paper Mario, or is that Friday? I think that's Friday. Announcements. Okay, Wednesday is Mega Man X Command Mission. Got it. No, Monday. Do we want Mario Monday? I thought Mario was supposed to be Mega Man. Mega Man Monday. Network transmission. Or maybe it should be World 3 Wednesday. Cube. I can't believe there's an item that recovers everyone from death. Fucking dudes. Karen Bird. I want to speak to your manager. Just a random hole for no reason in the middle of this place. Because of course, why not? God, I hope the next stratum after this just sounds utterly terrifying. I want such a serene and peaceful area to be the precursor to a fucking horrifying monstrosity of a labyrinth. Also, I think when I go back to town from this visit, we're gonna do our raffle for the physical copy of Manu. The main reason why I want to do the raffle tonight is because I want to be sending out this prize via the mail tomorrow. I will say, it feels like we have a lot of health for this point in the game. Like, I remember my party having less health than this when we were fighting, Primeval. A Peggle 3 game? Yeah, it got bought out by a different company. They decided to take some creative liberties with it. I know! I wonder if this game's post-game was balanced around level 70, and you can totally, like, wipe the floor with it if you're 99. Are you doing type C, Vim? Excuse me. Vim. Killian! Vim, I just assume you're the one behind all of them, okay? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, Lux! Oh! Lux decided to take himself out. Jesus Christ, buddy! Jesus! All right. Well, I am overpowered. What happened, Otaku, was that Lux was confused and he hurt himself in his confusion. For a lot. That was him doing it to himself. Spin that wheel. Yeah, let me sleep and save real quick. All right. Wheel of names. Random name picker. Bring the window in. Cool. Cool, man. Let me shrink this over here. All right. Those of you who are confused, this is not for a copy of this game. This is for my physical copy of Monu. Because I somehow ordered 2 copies, or I was just given 2 gift copies, and I already have a physical copy. So I am giving out one of these physical copies. I am mailing it out tomorrow. It does not matter where you are living. I will mail it out to you. This is for Nintendo Switch, by the way. You get on the wheel by being in chat. You are already entered to win. All right, let me go into my, remind me later, go into users in chat. We grab everybody. All right, put everyone in our little wheel thing. Hochstein! Hochstein, going once. We have only been streaming for an hour and a half. How can someone have dipped out already? What is wrong with your attention spans? All right, replacement winner number 1. Hikaru Hiska. If you would like a copy, a physical copy of Manu, Labyrinth of Magic. Hikaru Hiska, are you in chat? Get off the toilet and come claim your prize. They are in chat. It says that they are in stream, but they are not responding. All right, potential replacement winner. Cosmic Paradigm. Stop playing Pooper Mario. Cosmic Paradigm. How can there be 55 of you here and none of them are the ones being pulled? Omadon! I know you're in this fucking chat, Omadon! Are you kidding me right now? Are you serious? I don't even think there's 55 names in this list anymore. Tuntamaton. Oh my god. One of these days, we're gonna pull like 3 winners, and all 3 are gonna be present the first time. All right, time to just pull Vim. Marzink. Mark Zink. Mark Zink, please. Where the fuck are all of you? That Kenny guy. Where is that Kenny guy? It says they're in chat. It says they're here. Help! Oh my god. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kenny, please! Anthony Zero Lisbon. Anthony Lisbon. Anthony Lesbian. Anthony Lesbian, please. Please. Somebody, please. Hawk 1, 2, 3. Please. Oh my god. What is going on? Diamond Serpent! How are we managing to pull every single person who isn't here? I know, we're gonna pull someone who's like, I already have a copy of the game. Business Daddy! Business Daddy. We've spent the last 10 minutes pulling for a fucking winner! Cute Cyndaquil! gonna 360 no scope dab this. Let's go. Let's go. Dab. Come on. Come on, man. Gray Speedy. Gray Speedy, please. Oh my god. Gray Speedy, would you like a free copy of Manu? Not ETRIAN Odyssey, of Manu for Nintendo Switch. The dungeon crawler RPG that I played on stream. You would love it. Awesome. Okay, here's what you need to do. And I normally don't rush people, but I would like you to do it before tomorrow if possible. I need you to go find everyone who wasn't here to claim their prize and bop them on the fucking head. When you're done with that, please make sure you join the Discord. Follow the rules, get your membership. Once you are a member of the server, send me a DM. My DMs are open to everybody. Send me a DM with a screenshot of your Twitch homepage showing your username so I know it belongs to you. Then I just need your recipient name and your shipping address, and I will take care of everything else. You don't owe me for shipping. You don't have to do anything else. I just need to know who I'm sending it to and where I'm sending it. Wait. Wait. Did it switch to Gumpy? Wait, what? Did I jump the fucking gun? Fuck it. If you both want a copy, I'll give you one. Gumpy, I fucked up, so I will offer it to both of you. I don't care. Anyway, Gray Speedy, just get your details and send it to me. All right. Crash, we just pulled like 15 fucking winners for a single copy of a game, and everyone before the 15th was not here and not responsive. Kenny, where were you, Kenny? You won prior to this. You didn't claim it. We had to move on from you. No. What were you auditioning for? A college student. Yeah, that's the coolest stuff. I just did some recording for an animated student thesis as well. So, very good. Very good. We love that shit in this house. I have been super bummed lately because I have been so proud of the auditions that I've done recently, and none of them have panned out at all. This has been one of the roughest months for me in terms of opportunities that didn't pan out. Oh shit, I didn't buy stuff to fix myself if they petrify me. We better hope that this works on the first turn. There we go. Ah, shit. He's gonna petrify somebody. And I don't think I brought a fucking Ariadne thread. Oh, didn't matter. We killed him. did bring one. Ha 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 ha. Get fucked. Where do these birds keep showing up? I do not understand the gimmick behind these FOEs respawning. He might just live here. Nah, this is my place. Alright, let me see, because we also have custom stuff to upgrade. Evasion rate increases as the Ronin loses HP. I think we've been maxing out his TP so far. Yes. This poor man has been running out of TP so frequently. Nice. I like that. Now we just need to finish it off before he petrifies one of us. Nice. I will take that. Ugh. It would be interesting if we found out that, like, the birds spawn... Like, if it spawns 2 random birds each time that you leave and come back. Persona Q is a wonderful game for Persona people that would like to experience a dungeon crawler. It is not a wonderful game for dungeon crawler fans that would like to experience Persona. I'm also surprised they've never done a Persona mystery dungeon. That shit practically writes itself. They end up exploring a palace that has 99 floors. Like Elizabeth's palace or something like that. Come on, Atlas. I know you still have another 5 million to make off of this franchise. Yes, they provide a distraction. Wait, Mementos is a randomly generated dungeon? Is it like something you can just rerun infinitely, or how does that work? Oh, Killian. did anyone in this group play Phantasy Star Zero? Because what I'm about to say, or what I want to say, is not going to be relevant unless there's at least one person that actually played that game. Esper, do you want to guess how many fucking times I ran that 100 floor tower? And better yet, do you want to know how many times I ran that 100... Do you want to know how many times I ran that 100 floor tower before I realized you didn't have to clear every floor and you could just skip some of them? Because the answer is a lot. For those of you who don't understand, Phantasy Star Zero had a 100-floor tower that every 10 floors had a boss, or a souped-up boss. And that tower, especially in floor 70 and above, was the only way to potentially get rare armor and weapon drops. It was the best stuff in the game. But every time you wanted another chance of getting a drop, you had to do that entire tower again. A single run through of that tower, depending on how thorough you were, at minimum, if you blazed through a single run of that tower, took about 6 hours. If you did every single room, because some of the rooms didn't have some rooms had a barrier where you had to beat the enemies before you could go to the next floor. Not all of them were like that. If the room didn't have a barrier, you could just run to the stairs and ignore the fight. So, a speed run of the tower, where you skipped every room that didn't force you to fight, took about 6.5 hours. If you stayed and deliberately did every floor, you're talking between 11 and, or somewhere between 9.5 to 11 hours, depending on what randomly generated fight spawned. Per run. I would get about 55, 60 floors in, and then just put my DS to sleep, and then put myself to sleep, because I was so fucking sick and tired of running it. My favorite weapon in that game was the gun that when you use the charge shot, you kind of like dragged the gun across the ground and it like shot elemental pillars up. I spammed the hell out of that ability. Anyway, after I beat this FOE, I need to go feed my cats. Alright. I gotta go feed the cats real quick. Give me just a second. I also took the opportunity to feed myself while I was up there because ever since KK recommended, excuse me. Oh. Ever since KK recommended the chili crisp to me, I have been putting that shit on everything. Man, one of the few complaints I have against this, the Origins collection, is that not having access to the 3D games on Switch means I can't show you guys the incredible work that they did transferring these models into 3D. Because the way that some of these models moved and seemed to dance to the music, it's really fucking cool. Oh my god, it keeps respawning these fucking birds. There's 3 of them now. Why do they keep showing up? This game does not have a permadeath system, thank Christ. Because I am slightly done with permadeath systems for the meantime. Oh, his name's actually Turdy Toast. Congrats, Killian Vim. A needy turd. That is not a word I expected to see. A needy turd? Excuse me? Oh shit. Oh! Yeah, where is little gamer Rivali? Hold on. Boop. He should be in front of the window capture. He is there. Boop. There we go. There's my little boy. I was forgetful. I guess I gotta bring this thing a lot lower. Alerts. Starting soon. There we go. Should be good now. Sorry, I'm inefficient. Excuse me. Damn, we've been filling up our item satchel really quick on these trips.
Nobuchi!
Oh, that's why we died. Because these things have the ability to instant kill someone if you're unlucky. Is Rivali my favorite other character I've voiced? I have all kinds of favorites. I enjoy my characters for many different reasons. I enjoy all the opportunities that I get. There's a project that I got to record today with characters that I enjoyed voicing for completely different reasons. Just because... every opportunity is an adventure, you know? Anytime that I could be picking a character and saying, that's the one, that's the role that I enjoy the most and all the others kind of suck. I wouldn't say that, but it's just the fact that every job I've gotten is a job someone else could have had that they didn't get to enjoy, you know? So the least that I can do is care about all of them. Self-proclaimed #1 fan. Nice. That did nothing, and we are probably gonna get petrified for it. Motherfucker. At least both times that they have decided to petrify people, they have done the only 2 characters on the team that don't have a high amount of DPS. I'm grateful for that, at least. What? As you travel the labyrinth, you come across an open area with sweet-smelling flowers. Their petals sway in the breeze as the pleasant aroma grows stronger. This is instant death. Serene clearing would make a good place to stop and catch your breath. This is gonna be those plants that put me to sleep. You are only beginning to enjoy your rest when you freeze in mortal terror. What it seemed an innocent field of flowers is actually a den of floral monsters! Fuck! I just need them to miss so that I can kill them. Get out! I love how many of these phrases end up being exactly 16 characters. Forest garden. 3 out of 10. Not enough water. The pissed off plants ruined my vibe. There's so many people who like Rivali, and all I can think is why? Why would you willingly say you support him? You know better. I know you know better. I don't know if I want you to go in depth. I think I want you to make better life choices. Shamshir. Whoa! Whoa! Even steel melts upon contact with this claw. Excuse me? Even steel melts upon contact with this claw. Peeba. He must be shitting on his claws before attacking with them, because only cat shit has that kind of power. What was that one anime about bunnies? Wasn't it called like Cat Shit 1 or something like that? Nothing to agree with knife-ass weapon. You know, I'm kind of mad, because if I had actually started at like 5 p.m. instead of, Oh, I'm glad that our characters that were petrified still got a full night's rest. Anyway, if I had started around 5 p.m., we might have had enough time to finish floor 20 and do the boss today, and I apologize for that. Killian, shut the fuck up. It was more mental health than physical health. You know what the cool thing was? You know what I got to do that was really fucking cool recently? Less than 24 hours ago, or barely over 24 hours ago, my dad was in this house. And the reason why that's important to me is not only did I get to see my dad again after a relatively short time, I don't know if I told anyone on stream this. When Sage and I went hunting for houses, this is true, the first place that we looked at was on President Avenue. Ironic, because at the time, Trump was, I believe, still president. Or he hadn't transitioned over yet. And it was very obviously a flip house. It was 100% a flip house. And realizing it was a flip house and leaving and realizing we had wasted all that money on inspections, because I was not going to waive my right to any inspections or just checking out the house and making sure it wasn't fucked up. So we had already burned like $1,000 on inspections just to realize that there was so much shit wrong with that house. I mean, there was signs of a termite infestation. There'd have been a mouse infestation. The garage light was illegally wired. It was all kinds of shit. And we were really not feeling it. We were pretty bummed out. So after we went back home, my dad was just browsing around and saw another listing, this one, and he sent it to us and said, hey, I know you guys just got off of a really bad housing inspection, but if you are interested, this house also appears to be doing tours or whatever. And the main reason we did it was because Sage and I went, well, a housing tour is free, you know? It's free to look through. It doesn't cost us anything to take a look at it, and if we're not interested, if we go in and we're like, yep, it's just more of the same, we don't have to commit to anything. So we went and did the tour, and that is when we realized that this house, in comparison, had an actual family living in it, that a lot of the appliances had been modernized because they needed it to be child-proofed because they had young kids. It was the complete opposite. Like, in terms of potential first houses, because no, I don't expect anyone who isn't rich is gonna get like the perfect house on the first try. But in terms of how decent this house was compared to the one that we had just finished looking at, it was night and day. And so we decided to go for it. And so my dad just finding this listing and giving it to us, I know that we had to act on it. I know that we had to go through the entire process and get the approval in order to close on the house in the first place. But my dad sending that listing to us was part of what made getting this house possible in the first fucking place. And so yesterday, he got to walk through the house that he helped his firstborn son successfully acquire, and it was really cool. He got to sit on the couch that I had purchased after moving in, and I put on Chill Hop, and I let him, like, experience the vibe that I have created for myself when I come home at the end of a long workday, and just how I create relaxation for myself. And it was, you could tell there was that sense of not only pride, but also relief, because about a couple months after I first moved out to California, a really shitty roommate situation led to me calling him, crying, going, I don't know if I can make it work out. I don't know if I need to go back home or if I can make it out in California. And to his credit, he's like, I was like, I want to go back home. And he goes, no, you don't. And you know you don't, you just don't know it yet. And so I stuck it out, and it was that moment of him being like, in the 10 years since his son moved out here, and his girlfriend, now wife, moved out with him, just all the things that they have been able to make happen for and with each other. And for me, it was a point of pride because when I first started out in VO, I was annoying the shit out of everyone in my family. I was screaming in my basement. I was doing really loud lines that were pissing off the neighbors. And the main reason why my dad didn't make me stop was because he saw that I was passionate about it. He knew that this was something I cared about, and was one of the first things that because I didn't discover VO until late into my junior year of high school. And my mom died in my freshman year. So he recognized that this was one of the first things that I had, like, latched onto and genuinely cared about outside of school in almost 2 to 3 years, after having to wake up, like, super late most evenings and not fall behind on my studies just so I could take care of my mom during the end of her lifespan. So, to me, it was a cool moment of getting to go, see, Dad, you didn't waste your time by letting me do this thing that was important to me. And I try to continue to remind him of that through my career every day, whether it's through my work ethic or through something I accomplish or the opportunities that I make for myself or the things that I'm able to afford for myself because of how much I haul ass. Dude, my dad is... I feel bad because it feels like I'm bragging to in front of people who haven't had good home lives or good parents, but my dad has learned about the fandoms that I'm a part of, and like there was a time when he was able to come to a convention that I was a guest at, that a bunch of people, a bunch of friends that I knew from the furry community that were also at, and my dad goes, "Hey, are any of your friends around here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm actually meeting up with them in like 15-20 minutes. And some of them are gonna be in suit." And he's like, "That sounds dope as fuck. Can I come with?" And I went, "Yeah!" So my dad straight up met like a bunch of my furry friends, some of which were in suit, and he just had actual conversations with them and shot the shit. Here's the best part. Here's the best part. I was not prepared for this. I took my dad to round 1 yesterday, and we played Marble Carnival. And completely unprompted, like I did not ask him, "Are you having fun?" Completely unprompted, while he's watching these marbles spill down, he goes, "This is so fucking fun." I'm glad we got to do this. It was so cool. We just had such a solid day together. Oh my god! Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna showcase this. Sage, I need your feedback on something. Kate's probably still asleep. So, I am in the process. Why does that keep happening? Hold on. All right, I need to close Telegram because it is not functioning the way that I want it to right now. For those of you who remember, I got my tote bag from Mango Pop Art, and I have loved it for years. But I found out recently that Mango does commissions, or I knew for a while because I had done or gotten a custom blanket for Sage at one point. Well, they're finally getting around to working on a commission that I bought about half a year ago, and I'm getting a new tote bag, and it looks like this. Yeah! Yeah! I'm so fucking excited. I like the blue. I'm trying to decide if I want the fade or if I want it to be a solid color. Would I like shinies on the other side or this on both? Oh, they're asking if I want the shiny versions on the back side. Oh, this is a tough choice. I never really was a fan of the shiny versions of them. I guess I should, huh? My golden piss babies. That's true. Can I make a weird request? Hold on. I know you're allowed to sell these. Ooh, here's another version. Hold on. I want chat's vote. Hold on. Which of these two? I like the blue-green. I like the blue-green a lot. I have always been a blue-green person. Purple is more of Sage's thing. Definitely this one for the color scheme. I know that you are allowed to sell these to the public as well, and was wondering if you are willing to help make mine unique by doing the regular shiny sides, but have the public one be just regular on both, rather than keeping it exclusive entirely. I can just have a unique one to call my own. So I agreed. I didn't want to make this exclusive, so I said that they would be allowed to sell the bag to everyone, so you guys can get this bag for yourself once they're done making it. But I'm looking to see if they are willing to do the regular shiny on each side, regular on one side, shiny on the other, but just for my bag, and then have so both regular or both shiny on the mass bags. Yeah, they said yes. Okay, so that was me being selfish. And yes, the blue-green fade is great, and no notes on the designs themselves. Treat yourself. So yes, in exchange for this being public for everybody, you guys, I believe she sells the bags, or they sell the bags for like $35 each. They are stupid cheap. When I went to the con to buy like a bunch for them to give away, I thought they were like $50, $55, and they weren't. They were like somewhere around 30 or 33. You guys, you're not ready for this. Oh, you are going to want to stay on my, not on this stream, but you are going to want to be on stream over the next several weeks and or months because of this one message. Oh, this is the hypest fucking thing you've seen all day. Oh my god. Oh, I am gonna feel so much pain for every person who gets drawn on the wheel that isn't in chat when I give this away. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited for this fucking bag. I gotta send this to someone. There we go. Oh, I'm so excited. So yes, these bags will be available for purchase, although it will just be regular on both sides or shiny on both sides. I will also have some copies to give away. I don't know if they're going to be the same copies as the one I'm getting, which is shiny on one side, regular on the other. But if you would be interested in potentially winning one of these bags, one of these tote bags in this design, that is the same tote bag that I always have, you will want to stay tuned because I love him. I'm literally like SpongeBob doing that. Let's go! He's so fucking cool! Oh my god. Well, I don't know Vim because what I had minimum order of 10. Okay, that's right, because you said the minimum order they can do is 10. So that's right. That means I'm willing to keep it exclusive. That means at least a couple of you, part of the megastar community, could be the owners of the limited, very limited, part regular, part shiny Luxray tote. What days are you live again? I'm generally live Monday through Wednesday, and then Saturday and Sunday if I can manage it. Thursdays, I typically, or I don't know. I think what I meant to say was that I think the schedule needs to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday through Sunday, so that on Mondays, if I want, I can do a bonus stream, or I can go to Universal. Because I bought an annual pass to Universal Studios, but I haven't gotten to use it yet, and Monday makes the most sense because Sage is not home on Mondays. They are gone until like 12 o'clock, 1 a.m. in the morning. So if I just wanted to kill a day at the park and just walk around and do Super Nintendo World and stuff like that, like Monday is the best day to do it. Let's see. This boy. What do I want to teach him? I guess we'll just give him level 5 transfer because why not? Also, Vim, I saw the commission that they did for the two of us. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. I am very appreciative. Thank you. Also, Gray Speedy, thank you very much. Wait, Bakersfield. Hold on. I think that's far away. Wilmington. Or no, that's not Virginia. To Bakersfield. No, that's creepy. I was gonna say, Gray, do you want me to show up at your house tomorrow to drop off your prize? Cause you're only 2.5 hours away from me. like my brain didn't think anything of it. I was like, oh, that would be cool. And then the rest of me was like, Sean, do you want to think about that for a second? Do you want to just halt and consider maybe not? Nah, I'll just mail it out. Rare footage of... Actually, Gumpy, I do think things over a lot more than people realize. I don't know what the term is. I don't know if it's like indicative of ADHD or something else. But I'm one of those people who, in a lot of cases, thinks about what impact what I'm about to do could have in like every situation. Yeah, overthinking. Yep. I'm not calling myself a genius, but I'm like preparing for the potential for any one of like 15 different ways that something could go, including horribly wrong. It's just that often I go, nah, that wouldn't actually happen. People are capable of critical thinking. What am I worried about? You know, like retweeting cute art and saying Dogi. No possible way that could backfire. What if that dog secretly ate babies? Listen, there are no bad dogs. If the dog ate a baby, that baby probably had something going on with it. Animals have good instincts. Mothers will get rid of young that could risk predators spotting them. So if a dog in its honest to goodness heart decided this baby is a threat to mankind, sometimes you just gotta trust them. Fuck. You get awarded a high rank in the bumper. No! You can't just say that! No! Oh, fuck. Oh my god, the second Hitler. They tried to warn us and nobody listened. It's a mandatory. No. Also, you know, this actually makes me genuinely upset. I am so sad that there aren't enough of you living near me that we can go see the Paw Patrol Mega Heroes film together when it comes out in like 3 days. I don't want to go see the Paw Patrol movie by myself. I absolutely want to go see it Rocky Horror Picture Show style with a bunch of people from the server. You'll start walking. That sounds delicious. I would like that very much. Thank you. You know what I miss doing? Like, you know what I haven't done in a long time? And I don't know why this dropped off. First of all, a second thing that I know I haven't done. I remember when I used to do raffle giveaways on release day of stuff that I was in on Twitter. Like, that was a thing that I did frequently, was on release day I would give out a copy of the game and like ask a question, and the way to enter was to post it. Although now there would be so many entries, it'd be a lot to keep track of. The other thing that I miss was I used to do a thing where I would host multiple panels at conventions, and anyone who attended my panel or random attendees would get like an entry ticket. And I would ask the staff to draw a raffle, and I would take up to 5 people from the convention, just random attendees who happened to attend my panels and got a raffle ticket and won or were randomly selected, and I would take them out to a group dinner. I'd say, where do you guys want to eat? What's the local eats? And I would treat the entire group to dinner. I would cover the tab 100%. And it is so weird to me because, if anything, I am in a better position than I've ever been before to do that sort of thing. Hell, I could do it with a group of 10 people now instead of 5. And I just don't? So, also, check this out. Preview of the shiny side. True piss babies. I wrote to Mango, yeah, it's my little piss babies. And they write back, love these little pisslets. Pisslets? Pisslets. Man, the color schemes are good on both of them. I'll admit, I'm torn, because, like, the lighter color of this tote does look nice, but that blue-purple fade is so good. I'm gonna see if they'll let me pay them for an order of the other color as well. I can't... Listen, if you can afford both, why not get both, you know? And I'll have even more to give out. I'm gonna see if they're gonna let me pay them to do it. I'm gonna log into my PayPal. The Pisslet giveaway? No, I'm gonna call it pissing my money away. But see, now I'm thinking of like the other reasons. Like, I can have the blue-green one for summer or springtime, and the blue-purple one for wintertime. Or daytime and nighttime. Because think about this. If I'm walking around in the daytime, I'll have the nice, bright blue-green one. And if I'm going out and hanging people at the evening, I can have the blue and purple one. And it will stick out in the nighttime sky. So this guys, this is a perfect example of the reason why I am such a workaholic. I have told people the reason why it seems like I'm always working and always squirreling away money is so that on these, and why I rarely treat myself, is that when I do, and when I want to truly treat myself, whether it's taking both options instead of picking one, or going to a convention I want to go to, I can just fucking do it. I don't have to worry about my bank account and be like, oh, am I still gonna be able to afford this at the end of the month? This is what it's for, so that when I see something that I genuinely want, I'm allowed to be impulsive and go, that's gonna be mine if I can afford it, or if they're gonna let me buy it, because I don't want to live without that. So, if there is one thing I want you guys to steal from me, it's having that kind of mentality. Quality over quantity of life. Bag of Pistlets. I'm excited that I'm gonna get to give away some to you guys. Want a piss bag from my wah? What are they doing? Oh, okay. Sorry, I am so distracted from my game right now, but it's also because this artist is usually super busy, so I'm trying to make sure that, like, while I have their attention, that we can take care of this now. Please do not piss on your bags to claim ownership. There are better ways. Please. That's how I do it. And if you also piss on your bag, I'm gonna get confused and mix them up. Sometimes speaking it. Do you think cavemen ever marked their belongings with, like, their pee or their fecal matter? This is a serious question at this point. To, like, mark it as theirs? This is a 100% true story, and I feel so bad for the teacher that I asked this question to. One of my introspective questions that I had, and this was completely unrelated to the lesson that we had in class. I went up to my math teacher, and because I figured they were an adult, right? And adults know more than kids do, so of course they're gonna be able to help me out. And I go, Mr. So-and-so, the person that was teaching my, I don't even remember what the math class specifically was called, but it was a math class where you were learning, like, putt-putt angles and shit like that. And I go, can I ask you something? Because I'm not sure myself. And he goes, what's up? And I go, how did cavemen know how to have sex? Like, nowadays we have all of these scientists. Hold on. There we go. It was literally like, I was curious. I was like, okay, so obviously we have all of this science stuff today. Like, we know things, we've written stuff down. But in the era of cavemen, when nothing was known and they were figuring stuff out, how did the first people know the process of procreation? Trial and error. How did they understand the urges that they had, you know? Did it actually start with some... I just don't know. You know how, like, when a guy gets caught cheating on his girlfriend and he's like, you don't understand, BB, I tripped and fell into her, and it just happened. Like, early on, Did that actually happen where like two monkeys were horsing around and they tripped and fell into each other and went, hey, wait a minute. This is kind of nice. I gotta fix my Nightbot thing. Log in. Timers. Okay. Edit. My next convention is not for a while. I guess I could talk about being at BLFC. Excuse me. There we go. God, these streams are fucking amazing. I am glad that you guys are entertained. I think I may have said this one already, but one of the most astute things I ever said to my dad was I went, Dad, how come, or I asked, it was my mom, either my mom or my dad, because I remember, because I was playing my Sega, and this was apropos of nothing, but my mom is like cleaning around and upstairs, and I go, Mom, I have a question. She goes, what's up? And I go, why is it okay for girls to like boy things, but it's not okay for boys to like girl things? And I don't remember what answer she gave me, but I am so proud of myself for realizing that at like the tender age of 7. I believe that was the year that for Christmas, I unironically asked my parents to get me a Dr. Barbie playset. My mom was very weird about it. She was kind of uncomfortable because she was worried I was going to get bullied more than I already was. But my dad was like, if it's what he wants, like, why would we deny him that? So I got a Dr. Barbie playset for Christmas. Ooh, Scuba Barbie. Scuba Bee. Scuba Bee. Listen, I don't wanna overstep. I don't wanna make too many assumptions, but if this had been 20 years ago, or if my dad were 20 years younger, I can't say with certainty that he wouldn't be interested in going to a furry convention. I don't know if he would have, I definitely do not think he would go as far as getting a suit, but I definitely think he would be cool with commissioning an artist to draw him as an animal. Oh my god! What the fuck is happening? Damn, that plant fucked us up. How do you take the suits off? Very carefully. It's one of my idle animations. That's hilarious. We finally found the fucking steps. All right. I will say this, you guys. I tried to make a schedule for what tomorrow's game is going to be. But because I finished all of my voiceovers today instead of saving any for tomorrow, I am going to be able to do a longer stream than usual tomorrow. So, I will let you guys vote on which game you want me to play for Wednesday. Tomorrow, extended stream. So, the reason why I want you to vote is because, sure, you might get 3 or 4 hours of game normally, but what game would you like to see a lot of tomorrow? Mega Man X Man Mission. And I will give you guys like 10 minutes to vote on this. It's gonna take us that long to explore this anyway. An eternal winged war. Okay. And I'm not gonna look at the game or the results until it runs out. As you step onto the new floor, you turn your attention to a figure that appears before you. Is it Harvey Birdman?
You are the ones who spoke the ancient pact. What destiny do you carry, Earthbound One?
The man who speaks to you now is one of the Winged Ones, but he seems different from the others. He is well dressed and has a noble bearing about him. The man glares at you for an achingly long time, then speaks in harsh tones.
We of Civetta have waited long to hear those words of the ancient pact. But words are not enough. If you wish to gain entry to the path to the heavens, bring the old boobies. Without boobies, we do not recognize you as bearer of the ancient pact.
The chief of the Winged Ones crosses his arms, the ancient signal of holding your boobies, and blocks your path forward. It seems you must return to the Duke's palace to inquire after this old booby. Oh my god, there's so fucking many. Meet the animal expert on the 18th floor and grant his request.
Ah, there you are. Did you find him? Who? Oh, I meant that thief from before. The Grand Duchy got word of a flute that controls monsters.
What is this, Cold Steel 1?
You're not his only victims. They already sent out the Guard Corps, but you've been tricked twice already. This is your fight. The bastard's on the 17th floor. I say you pay him a visit.
Alright, so we have to go to the 17th floor, and then we still have to go to the 18th floor. Because there was a quest we forgot to do there as well. So I think that's the plan, is we'll finish these two quests, grab some more, do a quick exploration of floor 20, just seeing how far we can get, and then call it a night, probably around 11 o'clock. Man, 10 minutes takes an awfully long time when it's a poll. As you move further in the labyrinth, a lone guard appears from a nearby thicket, but your eye has been trained by now to spot his abnormal movements. Before your weapons are fully unsheathed, the imposter jumps back, a grin on his face.
Not bad. I guess I can't fool you 3 times.
The thief pulls out a slender object and puts it to his lips. Damn, he can suck his own dick? The monster-controlling flute. Its high-pitched tone causes a cacophony of monster shrieks from all sides.
If you run, I'll spare you. I'm on a schedule. I need to get to town.
It can't be. You now see the magnitude of the villain's horrifying plot. He intends to use these monsters to attack Lagarde. Why? Why would you do that? According to Cass, Kate's cat, the Guard Corps should be here, but there isn't a moment to waste. You ready yourselves for battle, knowing that you must dispose of all the ensorcelled monsters? Is that a real word? Ensorcelled. Past participle, ensorcelled. Archaic. It is an archaic verb. He was a child, or enchant or fascinate. He was a child when the power of a mythic mage first ensorcelled him. I am 33 years old, and that is the first time I have ever heard of the word ensorcelled. Oh my god.
Come on, you fucking cowards. I ain't scared of yous.
Oh, that's weird. They're willing to take their turns. I thought they would join in on each other's fights, but they don't. You decide. Wait. What do you mean you decided to change your mind? What? What? So you finished off the last of the monsters. You spied the thief attempting to flee the scene. Oh, Ian, are you the guy who decided to say you didn't support me because you saw the rumors being posted and just decided to believe them? Seems there was still a monster or two left that the flute lured in. In his haste to escape, the thief lost control, meeting his end at their claws and fangs. Your quest is complete. It's time you headed back to the bar for your reward. I mean, you made your choice, dude. You didn't bother to ask me about it at all. You didn't decide to reach out to me. You just decided to act based on what you read. So, I mean, you're still welcome in the streams, but I don't have any interest in unblocking you, because... Right now, am I doing okay? I'm fine, Donnie. Like, the only aspect that I'm even remotely potentially concerned about is what if people decide to do a bunch of fake reports again? Because literally that one person that was trying to do a call out got their account permanently suspended because of it. So what if a bunch of people decide to do the same thing to me and the same thing happens that happened before? There's nothing I can do about it. That one is red because it's particularly dangerous. I mean, that's great, Ian. I appreciate that. That is the right thing to do. But just because... I don't know if you've been taught this lesson in life, but just because you have done the right thing to correct something that you've done does not mean that you will be absolved of the consequences that are happening because you did it in the first place. So, like I said, I'm not gonna ban you from stream. You're totally welcome to chill around here as long as you behave yourself. But I am not particularly interested in just going, oh, well, that's all water under the bridge, when you helped contribute to the very thing that was causing stress for me. You made a choice. There's consequences for that choice. And I hope you learn better for next time. I forgive you. Don't worry about it, Giga. It's not worth dragging in here. Not important, I promise. I don't want to spend another hour searching for this dude, so I'll just go ahead and peep real quick where he's actually hiding. Oh, okay. It is where I thought he would be. Take care! That was a little bit awkward, but that's how life be. There are things in my life that I don't think I'll ever get back, that I sacrificed because I chose poorly. So, while walking in the forest, you notice a familiar shadow in front of you. It stands up from its work of picking up twigs when it notices you approach.
You've returned. Are you here to grant my request?
You nod, and he starts to fill in the details of the request.
Your kind is strange. My request is not hard. I only want you to retrieve something. You may be glad to hear that I know exactly where it is, but there is a problem.
The man frowns after saying this, then slowly continues.
The way there is so narrow that neither myself nor your kind could get through. But I've seen your kind use beasts here. I thought one of them could make it through. Northeast of this floor is a small passage. I want the black mushroom growing at its end. When you have it, deliver it to the man at the bar.
His request made, the man stoops again to gather his twigs. Oh, Peba has to go on a solo mission. Oh, no. Peba has to go on a solo mission. Oh boy. All right, this is our last task for today. This is the last task. We are going to see if Peba can survive a solo run. Wait, he said it was in the northeast, right? Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to trigger a fight. I'm going to reset the encounter. Oh, here it is. You notice a small passage near your feet. It seems to have been made just for animals to use. You roar in excitement and squeeze into the passage. Oh, it's writing is in the first person or the second person. It's narrating according to Peeba being the only member of the party. This is like the Pokemon animation short. Like Pikachu's Day Out or something like that. I don't like this. There's gonna be something in my way. This is a really long path. I don't like this. This is a very long path. Okay. After going through the passage, you reach the end at last. You look down to see a black mushroom growing, just as the strange man said. You sniff the mushroom and leap back at its horrible stench. You don't know what it's used for, but it doesn't seem tasty. You'd rather eat monster meat. Gagging at the smell, you manage to get the... You, as a beast, managed to get the mushroom into the bag. I now am having a mental image of Peeba being on all fours, sniffing the mushroom and then going, all right, I think this is the one. Then he takes the mushroom and stands up and puts it in his bag. Like, for just that moment, he stands up, puts it in his bag, and then drops back down to all fours, and then leaves. You've obtained the item requested by the client. You give a proud roar before leaving the area. This is the Dark Souls! This is it! This is the Dark Souls of video games! The Dark Soul of ETRIAN Odyssey! IGN reviewers on watch! Can Peeba win? Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on, Peebs! Shit. Come on, Peebs! Come on, Peebs! What a god! What? Alright, I'm just about done with stream too. Huh? No. Mwah. Love you too.
Ah, welcome back. I didn't know beasts were good for that kind of thing. Maybe I should train one to watch the bar or something. Well, your job's done. Here's your reward, and thank your pet beast for me. Thanks a lot. Good to see you. So, did you catch that thief? Ah, now that's what I like to hear. Yeah, I heard as much already. It's hard to believe what the bastard really had in mind. I owe you my thanks. You did quite well. Lots of people praising Erikin these days. He wasn't a Lagardian, just some foreigner posing as an explorer. Turns out, the man was so notorious that he's wanted in 4 separate countries. I know the Grand Duchy is awfully grateful that you were able to bring him in. I don't know if it's worth all the work you did, but think of that as a little bonus. Here's your reward with a little something extra from the guild, or from the Grand Duchy. Thanks again, you lot.
Hold on.
That one's from the same girl as always. Your friend from Sitoth Trading. I don't know the details, but she seems to be in a bind. I suggest you go see her as soon as possible. She looked a mite frazzled. Help her, why don't you?
Welcome, Elikin. Did you come about the quest? I'm not sure if I should be asking you to do this. I mean, you're already working so hard to climb Yggdrasil and find that floating castle. But I need you to defeat some monsters for me and... Oh, I can't ask you to do it. I'm sorry. You don't have to take the job. Just go back to the bar and tell Cass I said it was okay to take the reward. Okay.
Yeah? What happened? Did you meet up with the girl? What the? The job was over before it started. What the devil is that supposed to mean? Well, if the client says so, I suppose it's all right. But I think you'd better go have another try at asking her, don't you agree? Might be easier getting her to talk if you go at night, when she's got fewer customers. It's up to you.
Oh, you could literally just... Oh, fine. I wonder how many people experienced that and just went, you know what? I don't want to do the quest. Fuck it. The job, but you didn't take a reward? Why not? Okay, but please don't do the job if you don't want to, okay? I heard this from an explorer who came to the shop. It's okay, really. What is going on? No?
What's wrong? She said what? Don't you know how to stand up to a wee little girl? Just because she says, that's okay, doesn't mean it is okay. You've got to pry it out of her no matter what she says. Here, try this. I happen to know she has dinner at 9 in the evening. That's your chance. Head to the central city to find her.
This is bullshit. What is this?
You're doing that one. You sure are a sucker for the weird jobs. Have you ever met a war megas? They're not rare around here, but I hear they're pretty scarce in other countries. It seems most of them are part of some brotherhood that looks after their secret arts. But there aren't enough war magi to pass down the knowledge anymore. You think you can help? Good luck then. Ah, now what have we here? Now that's a war magus. I get the shivers looking at you. Unique weapon you've got there. You can do some crazy things with that, right? Eh? You want to demonstrate on me? Why now, no need for all that. What were you thinking? Well, come with me. You lot, mind the bar. Sorry to keep the rest of you waiting. The place spooked me. I left as soon as I could. Can you really blame me? Their weird mumbo-jumbo and their bizarre rituals. On top of which, they served me this strange liquid and told me to drink it all down. It was gooey and funny smelling and... oh! That's it. Damned if I'm going back there to pick up your precious war magus. I told year one to come here when it's over. Hell if I'm setting foot in there again. I may be sick all over the rug. Just relax while I take a little rest. Phew. I don't feel so great. Ah, you're back. Good work. You must be the real thing. I heard the other war magi talk a bit about you. They say they hope you'll attend another meeting someday. But, I won't be chaperoning. They left something extra, so I added it to your reward. Good luck next, Nah, to be honest, I'm hoping there won't be a next time. Ah, I thought you'd jump at that one. It's another job from Sitoth Trading. One of the alchemists nearby has some ties to the shop and wants to try an experiment. You lot keep finding new stuff deeper in the labyrinth, and it keeps the craftsmen happy. So they want you to do your routine again and find them some more materials. Head to Sitoth Trading for details. The young miss will fill you in like always. Take care, all right?
To you again, thank you so much. I'm so sorry, I double checked and found out that you already sold us what we needed. I should have been more careful. I'm such a klutz. I'm so terribly sorry. I feel bad that you came all the way out here for nothing. I'm really, really sorry. I'll be extra careful next time, I promise. Oh my god.
Here you go. I don't know what they were working on, but I hope it went well. You lot do your share of work for them, eh? You're practically their delivery service. I hear there's all sorts of uses for alchemy. Some noble houses even keep an alchemist on hand to light the cooking stoves. The more skills and whatnot you develop in the labyrinth, the easier life gets for all of us. If you're out of candles, say, a glowing rock could do the trick. Or a hat that let you talk with people in another town. Or a knife that cuts on its own. Although, even if I had that sort of thing, I'd never figure out how to use it. Haha! Well, that job's done with. Here's your reward. Use it wisely, all right? Come back anytime.
Pretty okay. Meow. Meow. I don't think we're going to be able to complete the quest right away, but I at least want to get it activated. So we will make sure we have an Ariadne thread. Excuse me. All right, well, we at least can do a little bit of exploration. Oh, I'm a moron. I never talked to the duchy.
Oh, how goes your exploration? You met with the chief of the Winged Ones. Perhaps he may know of the way to the place the Duke's daughter spoke of. Ah, but they blocked your path. I see. So they require some other object in order to grant you access to the forest. Wait here, and I shall fetch Lady Gradriel.
Members of Elrican, I thank you for journeying to the Heavenly Keep. From what Minister DuBois tells me, the Winged Ones have barred your path forward. Is this so? This ancient keepsake they refer to, I believe I might know what they desire. I considered offering it to you as a reward. However, to give it to you now means that you must continue searching for a way through the castle. I will part with it on the condition that you perform a favor for me.
A new mission is available. Select Accept Missions from the menu to see the details. Thank you. I am sorry that I must burden you with the fate of High Lagarde. I must go inform the Duke's daughter of this good news.
Thank you very much. I had faith that you would help this land. You will need this then. It is a pendant with an engraving of an ancient sword. Perhaps this is what the Winged Ones mean by the proof of the ancient pact.
The old boobies!
I am counting on you all. The floating castle and the Holy Grail. For High Lagarde's sake, you must find them.
You motherfucker. You guys, you are gonna laugh your fucking asses off. So, you know how the last 2 to 3 times that we bought something from a guard, we spent a lot of money for a fucking warp wire? There was a guard on the 17th floor that offered to sell me something for 10,000 ental. And I said, I'm not falling for that again. And I said, I'm not doing that. And I didn't talk to the guard. That guard was trying to sell me the key that unlocks the locked doors. That is why I haven't been able to do that one mission yet. The one time I chose not to buy something from the guard. There's no fucking way. This is the biggest walk of shame I will have ever done. How do I get there? Unbelievable if true. do I get there? Hold on. All right, hold on. I could have saved myself all this trouble. And the worst part is, I'm gonna get there right after 10 p.m. Or right after 9 p.m., which means I'm gonna have to change the time all fucking over again. I'm so upset. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because I have to wait for this FOE to get out of my way. Unfrickin' believable. Visit the guard-turned-salesman once again in the vibrant sea of petals. He speaks to you as cheerful as ever. His chance may be worth the steep price. You pay the guard the agreed-upon amount, and he smiles as he stuffs it into his bag.
Here you are. I don't know what this key is for, but I'm certain it'll help somewhere.
The guard hands you a small key, which you put away with the rest of your things.
Well then, I'll be heading back to town. Good luck to you all.
And with that, the guard leaves the area. You decide to return to your investigation of the labyrinth, your heads hanging lower than they've ever hung before. The hubris corner? The guard just hands it to me and goes, "Are you fucking sorry?" All right, we're exploring till 9, going back, getting the quest, and then ending stream. With the old boobies in hand, you move onward to where you met the winged one.
Earthbound ones, have you brought the old bauble?
The winged one repeats his familiar request. When you produce the old boobies given to you by the Duke's daughter, he's... She got bigger implants and handed you her old ones.
By almighty Na,
These may be the ones we've been waiting for. The clearly excited winged one looks at you in the face. It says the best. Tell me, Earthbound ones, what are your names?
Elrikin. I shall remember that name well. I am Canaan, son of Father Ish and Mother Isha, and servant to the Almighty.
Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
With the words of the ancient pact and the old boobies, you may take the road to the skies. Our kind obeys our God and stays in the forest. We do not mingle with earthbound ones. Hear me, Elrikin. Though you are earthbound ones, you bear the proper credentials. We are bound by our teachings to direct you to the path leading into the heavens. But think carefully. Do you truly have the resolve to throw yourself on the sky's mercy?
Kanan points to the force behind him, speaking slowly.
It is true. The path to the throne of God lies beyond here. But it is also a gateway to death. A winged beast perches before that sacred gate. We call it the Queen of the Skies, after our dread of the demon bird who hunts us as prey. If you would head to the castle in the heavens, you must face the Queen of the Skies.
Kanan continues, as if testing your resolve.
Though I doubt that those who bear the pact would back down out of fear.
With that, Kanan spreads his formidable black wings.
Farewell, Elrikin. We shall meet again once you've reached the path to the heavens.
After these last words, Kanan flies high into the air and disappears into the sky. Oh, that's a one-way. Okay. We haven't quite seen any enemies yet. Oh, cool. So I know that these dudes have a hidden drop that you need to, you have to instant kill them in order to get it. I don't know if that counts, though. Oh, this is scary, though. The fact that the plant can put you all to sleep and then the bees just fuck you up. This is already a really nasty combo. There we go. Alright, as long as Lux is fast enough to take them out before he gets a chance to do it, and even if he doesn't instant kill, it looks like the plant is weak enough that that hit kills it anyway. Oh. Oh, fuck. Nope, 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 nope. The question is, can we kill him? Can we paralyze him? We can try and instant kill him. Fuck it, why not? Let's see if it works. We might be able to do a decent amount of damage to him. Fuck it, now I want to see if we can manage to instant kill him. Okay. Well, that barely does anything to begin with. We should just go for it anyway. Can we please bind his head? Jesus Christ, thank you. Oh wait, he is weak to flames. Shit. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to weaken his, I hadn't used sapping in a long time. Oh, I'm stupid. Kobayuchi. my god, really? We are so close to finishing this fucking fight. Fuck. We were so close to finishing this. Okay. Oh my god. Can we please stop dodging all this shit? Finally. That was way too much work for that. We should not have had to burn that many resources. Ah, there's a cube. Ooh, Nectar 2. I like that stuff. I like that there's more of these little hidden alcoves in the second game. There was nothing like this in the first game. And there's been so many just little neat alcoves that just give you treasure chests if you bother to explore. Okay. Shit. What the hell am I doing? Okay. Aha, cool. Do we have anything new here that we can get? Apple. Nope. Oh, this is so dangerous. Lux, please don't kill. Don't. No! God damn it! Fucking hey! People gonna have to lick everyone back to health. Blam, 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 blam,
blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam, blam. Hi everyone, what brings you here?
Oh, hello there. Speak of the devil. It's been a while. How are you? Huh? The girl? I tried talking to her since she didn't look well, but she was preoccupied. Sounds like it has something to do with you. Is there anything I can do to help? I was just telling her how much you could be trusted.
Alright, I made up my mind. I have a request for you. Will you hear me out? Thank you so much. I heard this from explorers in the shop not long ago. His guild defeated a monster on the northwest part of the 19th floor. It attacked first, and they had no choice but to kill it, but its child was left behind. I know monsters are a pain for explorers like you, so it might be strange for me to ask, but ever since I heard that story, I've been worried sick about the monster's child. Can't you please do something so it doesn't die? I don't know what monsters like to eat, but I bought some food that it might eat. Please save that baby monster. It's a bird! We have to save the bird. I changed my mind, chat. We can't finish the stream until we've saved the bird. We have to save the bird. Where is the bird? Where is the bird? Where is the bird? This is such a big map, I don't know where the bird is. I'm thinking. I'm searching for bird. Whatever it takes, I will rescue bird. Where is bird? We will start searching. That is a different kind of bird, but I will allow it. We will kill these birds so we can save this bird. Oh my god, this guy has to stop leveling up. Devin, just stop leveling. We don't have anything for you to do.
That thing's not gonna follow me, is it? You feel a strange presence and crouch down. There's a small lump in the grass. You investigate to find a small bird wrapped in fur. The bird remains still, looking at you with its dark, beady eyes. You think back to the quest you accepted from Abigail. You swore to feed a baby monster that had been orphaned in the labyrinth. This must be the same monster child the girl referred to, but the bird is a monster at heart, and may eventually grow up to attack you or others. You wonder if the benefits of being merciful are worth the risk involved. The most important pull Chad is ever going to have to do. It's a pretty unanimous vote, almost. Quirky 30. Let's do Wednesday. I can do that later. Alright, we're feeding the bird. As you offer the food to the little bird, it eagerly swallows without a moment's hesitation. Though this is a monster that may eventually be your enemy, you are showing mercy. For now. You recall Abigail's face as you agreed to help and decide it may have been worthwhile. The bird finishes its meal and seems to have regained some of its energy. You leave the remainder of the food nearby so as not to leave it in danger of starvation. Touched by the bird's innocence, CB feels at peace after helping it survive. It's a strange race of winged ones there. If they're true, I'd love to be able to meet with one, but I'm always on call here. I can't ignore my patients. So I'll leave the exploring to you. Good luck.
Ah, you're back. I heard the story. A baby monster, eh? Are you okay with this? There are so many monsters in the labyrinth already. If it grows up to be dangerous, you'll have to shoulder that responsibility. Well, that's all I'll say on the matter. Just remember, your actions have consequences. Ah, and here's the reward. Just make sure the beast you fed doesn't have you locked for a second course.
All right. I think it's time for me to rest my throat. Well, thank you all for joining me today. I hope this was an enjoyable little excursion for you. Almost at 64 hours playtime. I don't know when I'm going to begin streaming tomorrow. I want to say around 12 o'clock noon, which is what I tend to do with extended streams. But obviously, let's see, back to Twitch channel. There we go. Obviously, that may change. We'll see what happens. It just depends on when I'm able to stream. Like, if I wake up, my throat's fucking raggedy. I don't know. All right. We have a couple options. Would you guys like to raid AKL Trifecta, Kovacs, BG, Mr. Shasta, or Mr. Bad Guy? Got several options. Yeah? Alright. Well, if no one else objects or has any recommendations, let me check what he's up to. Oh, he's just doing... Oh, they're talking about the grand finale. Sonicmega. I spelled that wrong. AKL Trifecta. Here is our raid phrase. This is not me telling you to come up with your own raid phrase. This is me telling you to copy paste what I wrote and send it to him so that he has to come up with a raid phrase all on his own. I am off to get some food for myself, probably tacos and burritos. There's a pretty good chance I might stream some more Peglin once I get home. I'll do the same thing as before where I hop in VC chat. You guys are allowed to watch, talk, whatever you want to do. I will not have the mic on, though, because I need to be resting my throat. So I might do that. We'll see what happens. Anyway, tomorrow, Super Paper Mario. I have never played that game before. I am completely unfamiliar with it. It's going to be a brand new experience for me, so I hope you enjoy, along with the voice acting I typically do. Until then, good night, everybody. Show some love to AKL. Let's raid.